AT&T Business for fast, reliable internet every day, especially the busy ones. Let's turn it up.
So I wanted a new credit card, not a hit through my credit. Good thing Experian has no ding decline. They match me with cards my credit if I don't get approved. So I got the card that I wanted and didn't worry. Get the app from your big financial friend. Experian. Experian.
Some people say a man is made out of mud. A poor man's made out of muscle and blood. Muscle and blood and skin and bones. A mind that's weak and a back that's strong. You load 16 tons. What do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me 'cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store. I was born one morning when the sun didn't shine. I picked up my shovel and I walked to the mine. I loaded 16 tons, a number 9 coal, and the straw boss said, well, bless my soul, you load 16 tons. What do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me 'cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store. I was born one morning, it was drizzling rain. Fighting and trouble are my middle name. I was raised in the canebrake by an old mama lion. Can't go a high-tone woman like me walk the line. You load 16 tons, what do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me 'cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store. If you see me come, better step aside. A lot of men didn't, a lot of men died. One fist of iron, the other of steel. If the right one don't get you, then the left one will. You load 16 tons, what do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me 'cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store. baby, you gon' be the one to love each other. Oh, it's as above as it is below. So within it is so without baby. My daddy is the sun and our mama be the moon. We all had a star within us trying to bring we are alive down to this body. And until we are free from our days, we must turn to black and white and make less heavy the pain. Oh, honey, that black wizard watches. He is a witness to the wicked ways. Oh, baby, that black wizard is here to witness the pain. Black wizard is not a man, but a lover's kiss on a bloody cheek. Oh, my brother, oh, my sister, yeah, my lovers and the love. Oh, honey, don't you wanna be the love and the lover? Unconditional, no warmth from the embrace of a lover's army. It's the unconditional support of a friend and forgiveness and self-love is the unconditional way. Oh, it's as above as it is below. So within it is so without a baby. My daddy is the sun and our mama be the moon. We all had a star within us trying to bloom. We are alive down to this body. And until we are free from our days, we must turn to black and white and make less heavy the pain. Oh, honey, that black wizard watches. He is a witness to the wicked ways. Oh, baby, that black wizard is here to witness the pain. Black wizard is not a man, but a lover's kiss on a bloody cheek. Black wizard sees a star. Straight bound to the body. In the west shall rise a sinister creed. The rich will get what they want. The poor will lose what they need. The devil knows our fears. He told all his friends they'll block the sun with their lies as darkness descends. Oh Lord, the great collapse won't be our end when the world falls into the flames. We will rise again. We will rise again. Let the wars begin. We'll keep our pistols near. Our neighbors frail and thin as they disappear. Let the chaos come. Let our houses freeze. The lights will all go out, but we'll finally see. Oh Lord, the great collapse
face. Don't you want her liver?
I remember a wife, a son.
Wait, whose buddy is this? Are you X?
Bitch, we can get petty. Tell me if you're ready. I was playing nice. We can change the setting. We can get petty. We can get petty. Yeah. We can get petty. Tell me if you're ready. I was playing nice. We can change the setting. We can get petty. We can get petty. Yeah. Broke bitches always in some shit except businesses. Trying to bring us down so they bring up us rich bitches. Talking up that never gon' get you far, but if listen. Gossip that affect my pockets, it's gon' hit different. About to get explicit, and with Twitter, listen. You gon' have to speak up when you talk, I'm here to listen. If you poppin' shit, you probably wishing I'm religious. This collision finna get you feeling hella Christian. Look, you gon' need that energy you got when you stand to me. All the caps locking when you talking on the near to me. Wish a bitch would yell at me. Fuck a bitch's jealousy. May not be your cup of tea, but I'm your boyfriend's fantasy. If we can get petty, tell me if you ready. I was playing nice. We can change the setting. We can get petty. We can get petty. Yeah. We can get petty. Tell me if you ready. I was playing nice. We can change the setting. We can get petty. We can get petty. Yeah. Bro, I'm so tired of the commenting on me about when all you bitches and you got no positives and $1,000 if you win your 3 whole best friends. Go put your savings in a pot, you fucking thought that I can judge your bitches like us, cause you forgot that I don't got time, but I'll make time if it means dragging a little bitch. I'm glad that you fucking know y'all started problems. If you slick about the track, you got the fucking edges. Both of us ain't got this quite ironic. Stay over and bad bitches going off, you about to get your season. We about to make this even. You about me, you about to get your reason. Cause I've been on my rapping, I can pay my meditating shit. But if you want bitch, I can put this fucking arrow on my shit. Get petty, tell me if you ready. I was playing nice, we can change the set.
You think you're original? You ain't original. Programmed to be you. You're a slave and you don't even know it. Till you think of any of your thoughts. Let's step out the box for a minute. Yeah. How do we know if God exists? How do we know it's possible? Are you the definition of an angel or the opposite? If you lost your wallet and I found it, I would not commit to stealing it. And if the tables turn, then you will pocket it. See, I've been me for so long, but I still don't know who Hobson is. How come I'm the one my teachers used to have a problem with? I show my music to different labels, they ain't too fond of it. But in the underground, I seem to get so many compliments. Say my name and it's like people get afraid and shook. But if you take a look, you see I'm nothing like an angry crook. I'm learning hands-on, you busy with your face and books. I'm here to benefit the world, so heaven's where we're safely put. I'm not a devil, not speaking in tongues. I just want to touch your heart, I try to reach it in songs. I'm from where a child's future's on the streets with the bums. Because it's hard to become something so unique where I'm from. And the sun comes, I turn the rainbow so red, they air so high. It may seem so that I can't see. The dawn has provided the light for me. I don't wanna be lonely. Home is my only homie. There's a higher power that showed me. Instead of not turning the rainbows. Obama's president, so what's he represent? Just because the niggas half black don't mean he's heaven sent. Include the evidence and all the minds he's messing with. His charming smile hasn't got my ass about this death for shit. Flying like he's truly Jesus, and all you do is believe it. The change he's making isn't good, that's just how you perceived it. It's like we all broken than ever. It's through the reasons dealing with self-beneficial plans. And the movement he's with Illuminati, whatever the fuck they go by. They're the reason good shit happens, and we don't know. Why did Michael Jackson start his tour and not to go die? How did rap music go from to so dry? Real artists artists get shelved and whack ones get famous. To leave masses brainless, a smart mind is dangerous. In their eyes, there probably ain't no real shit in your playlist. You just a product of what the government has created. When the sun's down, I turn away what's already air so high. It may seem so that I can't see, but the darkness provides the light for me. I don't wanna be lonely. The moon is my only homie. There's a higher power that show me instead of not turning the rainbow. Yo, we're all smart, and we know what's bad and good for us. But yet when you got offered some marijuana, you took a puff. Your brain's a fucking powerhouse. But what, that wasn't good enough? It's people like you who talk that shit and coulda, woulda stuff. You probably threw your life away, cause you were high with no license in car, so you bump lights to get by, saying I should have did this or I shouldn't have hung with this guy. Or broke his fuck my rent's high. Oh, I should have realized I ain't being cool with these situations that I address. I more than likely could be someone you admire, yes, but it's because the blood, sweat, and all the time that I invest. We play the same game. Difference is you never try your best. You don't have a skill, you set yourself up for a higher mess. I work around the clock. You slack off for lots of time to rest. Keep bullshit until your life is gone. Cause naturally hell, you have to work to put a smile on. I turn the rainbow so in the air so high. It may seem so that I can't see, but the darkness provides the light for me. I don't wanna be lonely. The moon is my only homie. There's a higher power that show me instead of not turn the rainbow. When the sun's down, nocturnal rainbow soar in the air so high. It may seem so that I can't see, but the darkness provides the light for me. I don't wanna be lonely, and the moon is my only homie. If there's a higher power, then show me instead of nocturnal rainbow. Nocturnal rainbow soar in the air so high. Nocturnal rainbow soar in the air so high. Nocturnal rainbow soar in the air so high. Nocturnal rainbow soar in the air so high.
I don't know about you, but I like things the easy way. That's why the Experian app is great. It shows me credit cards based on me and my credit. Right here in the app. Oh, look at that. I just found a new cashback card. Easy. Get the app from your big financial friend, Experian.
Need an oil change today? Stop in, get clear recommendations, and get back to your day. No appointment needed. Whether it's a routine oil change or a few extra services your car has been waiting on, we'll take care of you. Our Pick Crew certified technicians will walk you through what your car needs in plain language without pressure. Come in today.
Well, my name is the same trauma, so it seems it's inherited from mama. But I'm just like her. I don't wanna hurt. And the message that she left took me right to the edge. She said, I love you so much, but you know what you done, and you know where I am. I can feel it. Oh, it's seeping out of my pores and into my bones. Oh God, I beg you, please, please don't leave me. Please don't leave me. I won't make it on my own. So I put it on the line for you, but now you gotta take a side, yeah. You gotta choose, you can't play the middle like you used to. It's no excuse. I don't care what he said. You know I got my head screwed on real tight. Now you know that's a lie, but baby I tried. I can feel it. Oh, it's seeping out of my pores and into my bones. You gotta beg it, you please, please don't leave me. Please don't leave me. Won't make it on my own. I'm sorry for what I've done. I can be someone else. I can be someone else. I can be someone else. Turns out, if you've been in a car accident in the past year, they may have to give you a huge check. And all you have to do is ask. No, seriously, I got $100,000 as a passenger for my car accident without having to sue the other driver or deal with insurance directly. If you've been in an accident recently, whether you were driving or just riding along, what I'm about to share could be the most valuable thing you hear all year. Let me tell you exactly what happened to me. A few months ago, I was in my friend's car. We were driving through an intersection when a guy blew through a red light and slammed into us. I wasn't driving. I wasn't even paying attention. I was looking at my phone when it happened. The impact messed up my neck and back. I spent weeks dealing with pain, doctor visits, and physical therapy. But because I was just a passenger, I assumed there was nothing I could do. I figured compensation was for drivers, not for people just along for the ride. I almost didn't even look into it. Then someone asked me a simple question. Did you check if you qualify for the Power Claims program? I had no idea what they were talking about. They explained there's a way you could get paid a huge check for accidents, even as a passenger, without suing anyone and without dealing with insurance yourself. Just a simple process that could get you the money you may be owed. Checking was free, so I figured I had nothing to lose. I clicked a link, answered 4 quick questions about my accident, and found out I qualified. An accident specialist called me that same day. I told them everything, the intersection, the injuries, being a passenger. They said they'd handle it from there. No suing the other driver. No phone calls to insurance. No upfront fees. I ended up receiving $100,000 as a passenger for an accident I almost didn't even report. I still think about what would have happened if I'd never checked. I would have walked away with nothing. Not because I wasn't owed money, but because I didn't know how to ask for it. That's why I'm telling everyone who will listen. If you've been in an accident in the past year, you could be sitting on serious money right now. Driver or passenger, it doesn't matter. You just have to know how to ask. The Power Claims program was built for people exactly like me. People who don't want to sue. People who don't want to fight insurance for months. People who just want what they may be owed without the nightmare. Here's how simple it is. Click the link around this video and answer 4 quick multiple choice questions about your accident. Takes about 30 seconds. Completely free. If you qualify, an accident specialist could handle everything. You tell them your story. They take over. No court, no insurance battles, no upfront legal fees. You just wait for your check, which could arrive in as little as 30 days. And you pay absolutely nothing unless you get paid first. I was a passenger. I didn't cause the accident. I didn't own the car. And I still walked away with $100,000 because I took 30 seconds to ask, what could that kind of money mean for you right now? Every medical bill paid. Every dollar you lost from missing work replaced. The stress that's been building since your accident finally gone. That money could be yours. You just have to ask the right way. If your accident happened in the last 12 months and someone else was at fault, check what you could be owed. But don't wait. There's a deadline on these cases. Miss it, and that money could disappear forever. Click the link around this video, answer 4 simple questions, and find out what asking the right way could be worth. It's fast, free, and you owe nothing unless...
Skyrim.
You just wanted to get people interested in space again.
Yes, yes.
Capture the imagination.
Yes, that was the idea.
You know, there are American heroes who don't like this idea. Neil Armstrong, Gene Cernan have both testified against commercial spaceflight in the way that you're developing it, and I wonder what you think of that.
Joey. What's up, player? Doing good. Bike to a store. Yeah. Pretty fun. Good way to lose some calories. Man, the cat food. Good boy. Good boy. There's the cat food doing. Oh, you missed too, Zoe. Where are you at? You still run with your dad once in a while, or how's that situation going? I'm just gonna get a drink of water. For battles. Nah, my dad said his knee hurt. Just stopped, really. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Keep on a moving. There you go, turn up the one.
Workout resumed.
Yeah. Maybe. You never know. Oh, cool. Yeah, the smartwatches are a really cool invention. You know, they really can't wait to see what the future technology of it will be. It'll probably be like a smart wrist. You gotta strip it to your wrist. Yeah. I've seen different watches have different settings, but it looks like the Apple Watch will better ones for detecting like heart issues. Gotta have to do more research, but they're all pretty nice. I think they all the newer versions have OSS, so if you ever tripped, supposedly they lock onto a satellite to report your fall, or if it has crashes or something. Call the police for you. Oh, yours has a password? I don't think mine has a password. I don't know if there's even an option. I know I didn't pull it off. Probably is an option. What do you think of those Aura rings? You ever heard of those, Zoe? The Aura rings? It's like a smart watch, but it goes on your finger. Like, really like a sensor. You can't really play with the screen. Those seem pretty neat too. I wouldn't mind getting one of those. No, never heard of it. It's like 6 a.m. here.
Workout paused. Workout resumed.
Yeah, I think I've seen that play a whole bunch. It's pretty consistent. I wonder if they'll get to 1 million someday. You never know. Actually, I'm surprised he's still on YouTube. I don't think you're supposed to be streaming at his age. But YouTube, whatever the AI, they must think that Progress is older than he is. Because Lucas, who comes here, we try to do the same thing at the same age. And gave him a strike. But Progress looked older in the body. So he doesn't sound quite like young for his age. He doesn't sound old, but doesn't sound too young. Really? That means Lucas is 1 year older and he still got a strike. I guess, yeah, the AI must just, it's a picture, grabber, it wonders how old you are, and since progress doesn't look good. That's the reason why, I guess, that his voice. Yeah.
Lap 1, 39 minutes 16 seconds. Lap speed 7.6. Total 5 miles. Heart rate 117.
First 5 miles in, Zoe. I'm Timberton! Hello. Guy, hello. What's up, Cliff? Can't really read your name. Is it Guten Morgen? Sorry, I have to read it when I get out of here. Yay! Silly. I'm number one, yeah! Guten Morgen! These folks. Go crazy. Oh, why? Why? I feel like it might be a straight up G.
Workout paused. Workout resumed.
Oh, ho, 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 worse, Martin. They're worse. Ish. Cause I'm better, I'm better, I'm better. Mark Henderson's the worst. That's right. He steals candies from babies. Bratwurst. Gotta bring a little Nene back. The Nene. Bringing it back, boys. The Nene. A little bit, little bit. Little bits. Little bits. Little Nenes.
Workout paused.
Okay, so get her done. What? Put foam on the vents? I didn't know you were a gangster like that. Emberton's got chrome on his beds? I did answer you, player. I didn't know you had it like that. Your Benzo? And your Benjamins? I thought I answered you, player. I won't be ignored. I'm not ignoring you. I might when we get in the store because I might lose connection, but. Nene? Is that what you mean? Nana? 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 I think it's like a dance move slash the sexual intercourse with your mom or something. I'm actually not for sure. Yeah, some taco stuff. But that's mostly for chicken wraps. With a little bit of sour cream. That's all. Yeah, that doesn't really go all the line. Sounds bad. You got tacos. But I don't usually do soft tacos. My brother loves soft tacos, but I like the hard tacos. Hard together. Chicken banana. Chicken banana. Walmart's kind of doing that thing that Amazon was doing. Not quite, but there's a scan and go, scan and go, or I guess use the app. You pay for it that way. Yeah, I do suspect that old lady did scam me. I don't know if she meant to or that's what she tried to do. But yeah, she scammed me out of $5, so this thing does not work. She did. She has to pay me anyway coming up here, so. One of those crazy old ladies I help for my mom sometimes. I ain't letting her pay me in freaking gift cards again, that's for sure. I'm gonna scam you. What? We just got out of Walmart plan. Hold your horses. Oh, no. Well, good morning, Brett. I bought another phone card, guys, so you guys are stuck with me until the end of August at least. Nope. We're probably going to buy a more expensive one. We're going to try all 3 levels of the plans. Usually we buy, or actually there's another level, but we couldn't stream. But I was doing the $45 one, now we're going to do the $55 one, and we'll do the $65 one. I don't know, we might be switching this phone around to different carriers to see which one's the best for live streaming in my area. But with this carrier, we're at least going to stick around until the end of September. Then we'll see what happens. I still have pockets. Pocket. T-Mobile. You guys have Cricket. And mine's Straight Talk, which is the Walmart brand. Okay. Oh shit. Yeah, I hear you. I'm a badass, that's for sure. That's what you're trying to say. Fucking true. From hell? Hitler? What do you mean? Hell. Okay. Hell, yeah, okay. I talking about, oh, retreat? Well, I took my rent today. I thought they were gonna do it on the 7th, really. There's a lot of banks are closed, but somehow they took my money. The rent's paid. Rent is paid. Rent is paid. It's always good when rent is paid. For a pedicure? Well, that sounds like fun. I gotta use the restroom like a son of a gun. No, not quite there, but it's starting to get irritating. Just because I'm wild, I bought an injector for a turkey. It was on clearance. But I've always wanted one. I can inject meats, ketchup or something. Or turkey fat or duck fat or something. We just passed a Raising Cane's. That was really good. Munchies bars. Racing chicken. Put that on top of it. That sounds really good. No, I haven't. But it sounds excellent. Racing. They even do really longer. Wheelchair. I've taken care of people in wheelchairs my whole life. I taken care of. I'm a professional in a wheelchair. Part of the job. You'll never suspect the man in the wheelchair. McDonald's better than a plate full of pickles. Let's look. Later, Republican Party, I think it said. Kentucky bastard. Confederate? Oh shit, I want a Yankee flag. I want to be on the winter side. Typical Brett getting his information out. I said I'm a Yankee, motherfucker. A Yankee. Typical Brett Martinez gets his information wrong. Robert E. Lee, or rob some Liberty, that's what he was. His name literally says it, that's what he is. Robbing that Liberty. Finally got another bike chain closed. Got a chain snapper breaker. Really, I gotta test out my bolts. I wanna see if I got the right tools and pipes to that in the backpack. Actually, this one, yeah, basically straight. There was a few, I had a few opportunities to get some cheaper bikes, but I decided not to. Got modified. But they were like $20 off. Horrible. Should have grabbed it. Should have done it. Some yellows. Excuse me.
Workout paused.
Really? That little bugger. What did she do? Aw, darn. What the hell was she doing? Time. Oh, time for some spankings. She dumped like juice in it or something on accident? Oh, really? So it must have cracked or whatever on the inside? Yeah. Well, that's wild. You can still use the watch though. You know, you still use it. Just measure all those, statistics on your watch, on your phone. Maybe. I've never done that, so I don't know how much that costs. Probably. Might be expensive though. That's cool. That is a fun part, is to tell you how many miles. But it'll still keep track of your calories and everything for you, which is important. Yeah, it'll keep track of the time. How long am I gonna have to wait here? Okay. I'm coming to do it right now. Oh, this one's kind of busy and scary. Scary. What the hell? Busted.
Workout resumed.
I remember one of my sisters broke a 65-inch TV. My dad didn't do anything. If it was me or the other boys, we probably would have spanked us. Maybe. It wasn't really that much of a spanking. It was more of a yelling. Alright, actually, he didn't even yell. I think he grabbed my wrist one time. when I gave my brother a bloody nose, and he said, "Not it!" Grabbed my wrist and put me in my room. Yeah. She's playing, I think he bought a Wii for some reason. And they were playing on it, a 65-inch, and they forgot to put the strap on, and she flung it right at the 65-inch with it. Yeah, good enough. We had about an ounce weighing emeralds, like the everyday neighbors and family. We had gemstones everywhere, type shit. Just humble beginnings like Elon Musk. I've got about a 8 out of 10 self-made score. Holy geez, funny. Elon Musk has an 8 out of 10. His fucking father owned an emerald mine. Oh yeah, no, he lies. He says he wasn't. He's one of those guys who say, "My dad's money isn't my money." But yeah, his dad was extremely rich. I mean, his dad even says it. His dad contradicts him all the time. And Elon's like trying to play it off as, "My dad's crazy." But his dad, you can hear an interview of him saying, "I did own the Emerald Mine." And that actually contradicts what Elon Musk says. Elon tries to say his dad didn't. And his mom was like a model. I don't know if a supermodel, but she was a model. Yeah. But yeah, Forbes, 8 out of 10. Self-made score. He's self-made. For a kid. You think he's fuzzy? Nothing wrong with that plant. Oh, I seen a fuzzy actually. I got recommended one. It was one that he was actually really calm and really nice. Both of them actually. Well, actually, the Mormon when he was away called the cringe a little bit, which is rude. But he came out in full fuzzy costume. And he started talking with Mormons. It was actually really good. I thought it was a good little conversation. He didn't sound hostile or anything. He told him that he's an atheist. So. He even prayed with him. I wouldn't have prayed with him. To be honest, I'd never pray. That's like saying it's okay to scam. That's how I see religion. Big old scam. But I mean, they help people. But I'm sure the Indians that scammed old ladies also help out the local community, so. That's in Arizona too. Imagine being a fuzzy in Arizona. Furry. It's always like 105 degrees in That'll be for me. Really? You do it at 105 degrees? Hey, you sound like another trucker. I know I would, that's for sure. Self-cooling fur suits like Darth Vader's? Like, yeah, I mean, you'd have to sync it up, wouldn't you? I bet you could. That'd be pretty hard. But yeah, you could. I'm sure you'd have to put like little plates on top of little plates inside of a rubber suit. It'd be a task. You'd have to do some surgery and some sewing and some plastic welding. But if you actually had enough funds to build it, I'm sure you could figure it out. You'd have to get everything together. Like the little platelets that they use to cool things. The little cells, I forget what they call the cells. They probably call it something funny, like cryo shells or cryo cells. But you probably have to buy a whole bunch of those. Probably wouldn't be too expensive, probably like $160 for a whole bunch of them. And then you'd have to buy copper wire. You have to buy some plastics, a melting gun, a melting clamp. I should tag a wall. Yeah, right. Somebody's been doing that around here. There's a VN something. And so, well, in Darth Vader, I guess they, for that, Hayden Christopher, what the hell was his last name? The guy that plays Anakin and now Darth Vader sometimes for Star Wars. I guess they had like a cooling thing. I'm guessing it's just a water suit. So it's probably just a plastic layer, maybe a couple of plastic layers filled with water. But actually, I mean, I've never tried it, so
Workout paused.
maybe I should see how much a water suit is. Wonder if it feels nice.
Workout resumed.
Or you could buy a pump, too, so you could keep on filtering water in and out. I've seen one of those water pumps at Menards, so yeah, how much they are, like, I don't think so. If I'm tagging a wall and putting Jim Cornette as God. We're going big. We're doing the high school. If I got a chance to get in the top, we're going big. We ain't doing it small time. We make it big. We're gonna buy like 7 cans and get on the bike at 2 a.m., go to school, and probably go as fast as we can and keep on going until we see lights. Actually, to be honest, it's probably like I'd say 70-80% chance I make it. Well, not now, but I told you guys, but if I didn't tell you, I'd I'd say there was a 70-80% chance I actually did it. I got away with it.
Talking about hand bone.
Even your hand bone. Yeah? They're a bunch of drunks. Well, Chris is for sure. I don't know about hand bone. Ham bone, ham bone. Who, Chris Jericho? Oh, did he? Oh, beat him as a kid? Yeah, he's not. Like, Chris isn't too bad, especially when he's in shape. Nothing wrong with that. He wasn't an ugly guy. I think he was a pretty good looking man. He had his long locks, good facial hair. Yeah. It's not too bad. He kind of has an alcohol problem, smoking, but...
Lap 2, 39 minutes 45 seconds. Lap speed 7.5. Total 10 miles. 1 hour 19 minutes 1 second. Heart rate 114.
First 10 miles up. But yeah, I mean, as long as he can control his body, yeah, I wouldn't see anything wrong with when he can make himself smoking. He's a decent talker, too. Or shit talker. I don't know how good he does with advanced things. Shit talking with the normies. Yep. Yeah, that's true. Seth Rollins kind of looks like a more Spanish version of Chris, a little bit. Body type, at least. But face. Really kind of got the same physique going on. And Chris is a bit thicker. Oh, big old chubby bunny. Big old chubby bunny. I'm a big cheese. Or he, I don't know if he beat him up, but he controlled the situation. When Goldberg was pissed and thought he could just tackle him. He had a technique. He was able to put him in a guillotine and wrestle him to the ground. tell you who's the monster inside the group home there. Yeah. I never heard about Landon Punch before. I heard that he got him in a guillotine, got him to the ground, and he kind of started pulling Chris's hair, but by that time people were already there. So he was able to take him down, stop a tackle, so that's good. I'd say he definitely won that situation, though. I don't know if it was officially a fight, but I mean, yeah, the boys would say it's a fight. Everybody, from the teenage boys to the old men, be like, oh, you know, he won that. Yeah, he gets that. But yeah, I knew he started pulling hair. I didn't hear about punches, so. He does have a book talking about the situation, so I've only heard a little bit of it. I'm gonna have to watch his podcast to hear what his story about it is. Yeah, I could believe it though. He was a wrestler, wasn't he? Him and Rick. He wrestled amateur. Goldberg was. I don't know if he actually did. He ever wrestle amateur, or was he just playing football? I can believe it. Goldberg's a little bit taller. And Rick's a little bit thicker, and he actually been trained, so I'm sure he took advantage. Yeah. Condescending. Formal challenge is decorated. So hand-to-hand combat. I always watch a little bit of Buck Bagwell. I haven't watched him in a little bit since he like got amputated. That boy, weird as fuck. He had his mama shaving his ball sack. You ever hear that story? I forget if he said it himself. I'd have to rewatch some videos, but I know a whole bunch of people said that. That his mom would shave his nutsack for him. Alright, that's legit. You can try to find that. I don't know if you'll find it. Or if that was just somebody making that up, but I heard that for sure. Yeah. Jim Cornette tells that story all the time. And Bruce Pritchard. Well, I mean, he was holding that record for the most sit-ups, right? I don't know if he still does, but for a while, he held the Guinness World Record or world record for the most sit-ups. So I can believe it. I've only heard it for Laney Coughlin. Was it Too Cool Scorpio and Viscera? They always talked about those guys having long palm dogs. Viscera would be a pervert about it. He'd ask for boner pills. So he could just walk, I guess, inside the frickin' male's locker room with the erection. I guess he had something to prove. I guess somebody must have told him it must be big, but you can't get it out. Broke it. I gotta tell him. I gotta show him up. I gotta show him that I can still get it. Which I feel like boner medication would definitely be cheating. I don't think you're proving anything. You gotta take that just to have fun. Also, I believe a lot of these gay stories, because these are the stories that they openly talk about, because they know they sound funny, but I believe even the straight up gay ones, where Vince is having relations with Helen, I believe that 100%. Really? Well, that sucks. Did you write it down? Or you try to keep it, in a notepad. Hey, that's more for somebody crazy like me. That's what I would do. I notepad it down every day. But, well, that's cool though. At least you got it to work. Kind of irritating that's gonna reset some settings though. Yeah, I bet. You're doing so well, player. That's my butt cheeks. Close to 2,000. Pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. Really got this. So dangerous. Bart Deverton went to bed. What time did he go to bed? Like fucking 2 p.m.? Yeah. I guess a nice little nappy. BMX. We'll do BMX together. We're all doing BMX stuff if you come over here. Play with me. I ain't breaking my hip for fun. I got hit by a berry. I got berry juice on the top of my hand. flung off the tire right in the wrist. Were you? I kind of used to do that if they're actual raspberries. I'd eat them. Especially when I was younger. What does BMX stand for? Is the X supposed to be extreme even though it's supposed to be like with an E? They took down the plaque. Now I don't know what freaking is. Bunny hole. I ain't bunny hole. No, I ain't breaking my fucking hip. Oh shit, I think I just did something. What the hell?
Workout paused.
Keep on trying. Shit. Something just happened.
Workout resumed.
We gotta figure out what to tell. This brake is jammed.
Workout paused.
Oh, that's interesting. There it is.
Workout resumed.
The brake just locked for some reason. They're not an official lock. That is an electric scooter. Damn. Yeah, there's something really wrong. I think it's starting to lock. Let's see what that's all about. one of these zip ties that could accidentally have no zip tie on. It would be weird that it just randomly started. I think that guy stole that bike, by the way. Those two homeless people. I guess you do what you get away with. Keep the phone home. So now with the beep beeps, there's a garbage truck up on the hill. Garbage truck up on the hill.
Workout paused.
I wonder if they're doing something down there. They did have cages up.
Workout resumed.
Turn down the brake. I gotta, like I said, I gotta see what it does up. Halle Berry. They should. You should be doing too. I'm not the only one not doing it right. And the brake just turned on again. Just slightly. Yeah, I'm exercising. At least, what about you?
Workout
man?
paused.
Karate Kid 2 is also fantastic. Wait. Stories in your YouTube channel ahead. You're the one watching for it. Factual. My soul doesn't exist. Okay, be right back, please. Got to shut off the biking app. There. Okay, that one was a beautiful 12.85 miles. Thank you. We burned 607 calories, I think it said. It's like a double cheeseburger in there. Actually, about a Whopper. Closer to an Impossible Whopper, but still. Oh yeah, you're done. Sure do, Brett. That's all. Keep on snitching on your scams you guys are playing over there. Saved for my dollar bills. Saved for my 20s. Okay, I think we're gonna bike again, just to test out my bike, make sure that brake's not catching again, over and over again. Maybe I should spray it. fake. In morality, I don't think killing 10,000 natives for not converting to your fakeness is morally high ground there. You're a germ, effluent. More like a parasite this stuff. Yeah, my dad's called. Okay. Seems to fix itself, so that's good. Need to buy a bigger portable battery with a display. We've got a few bigger ones, but they don't have good digital displays. You're number 2 still. What are you doing? We were testing out the bike real quick, and it's working again. Must have just been the weight or something. Now, what are we doing? We're going outside for a little bit. And tomorrow's stream will probably be just a bike ride. Oh, and the push-ups and the plank. But probably no overheads, because we'll be at the 4th of July thing. Looks like you're number 1 player for right now. Angela plays. It says number 1 for me. Is it glitching? Yeah, it says your first place still. You gonna turn it off? No! No! Cool. Injector. On clearance. You're gonna be number 1? There you go. Okay. Pull this sucker up really quick. Get some of them steppies in. Where's my wallet? Excuse me. Mr. Darrell. Daniel Pewter. How's the temperature? Oh, I forgot to look. It's really nice, really. The humidity is definitely down. I don't know. All the way down, I think it's still in the 60s, but compared to whatever it was. Temperature's pretty low, too. It feels nice. What about where you guys are at? The players. What's the temperature at the players? 85. Damn. Gross. I bet. Oh, damn. Most of you guys got not the nicest. I think it's in the 60s right now. Feels like it. Probably like 69 and 63 humidity. 90. Ooh. Still kind of rough over there. Really, that's almost perfect. A little more humid than I want, but barely. Just a dash too humid for me, but this is about perfect temperature-wise. But I am wearing shorts and a short sleeve. Excuse me. Nice. Ah, culture. I better take a picture. Mini post for the culture. I know you guys appreciate things like this. Did Lucas already go to summer camp? Do I? Maybe we'll see. We'll see. If one of you reminds me, I will. Bring a Sharpie. It'll have to be on the 5th, though. If it's still there on the 5th, maybe we'll do it. Yeah. $1 bills, yo. Silly goose. Silly goose. Maybe I'll go in Mount Simon Forest today. We haven't went inside the forest in a while. Went past it a whole bunch lately, but we haven't went in the forest part in a while. Maybe we'll just do a loop through there. That'll be the steps. If we're on stream, I'll get the rest during the day. I already got my bike ride in. I think an hour, something. Maybe it was an hour 11. There's probably a kid that did that, yeah. Most likely. Hopefully. Looks like they try to spray paint stuff on it, but they've been covering it up. Actually, it's been a while since I've seen. I don't know if I've seen actually something drawn on it. Obviously, you can tell that people have done it. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 maybe. 11 tries, but looks like they painted it. Oh, really? Probs. But I'm surprised I haven't seen it spray painted in 3, 4 years. I didn't really walk around here when I first got here. I bought 10 white shirts. I gotta get those white freaking pants. I gotta get some pride flags and some sunglasses or glasses and Star of David. And I'm ready. Sadly, I'm not black or in a wheelchair, so I can't pull off the full meme. Yeah, boy. Captain Israel. Can't wait for it. Should I buy some fabric for a cape? Actually, that'd be good. White and blue. Actually, I should do that. I should buy blue fabric for my cape. Yeah, I gotta pick all the struggles. The cold star. I don't know if we can get that lucky, but maybe the blue star or the blue cape. So I've got the shirts. So I just gotta go on Amazon or Walmart.com. They don't sell them. Freaking at Walmart inside the store. I was looking and looking. No white pants. No white jammies. Just white shirts. You gonna make me a cape? Do it, play. Better be beautiful though. Haha! There goes the truck. I just gotta pick up the mushy paper that smells like butt cheeks. What? Nothing's cringe. You know it's cringe? Saying cringe. That's the only thing that's cringe. You know what the people that say cringe, you know what they want you to do? They want you to do nothing. They want you to sit there and be a good little fucking hermit. Well, it's fake, so. I just want to do things, you know. I don't think anything's cringe. I don't think other ideas is cringe. They made up the word cringe so you sit there doing nothing but believe in the fake Jesus. That's cringe. Can you imagine just sitting there talking about fucking Harry Potter? That's basically what they do. They're fake Sky Daddy. They murder anybody that doesn't convert, especially back when they were trying to really push it, 400 years ago. No. Water is the true maker. Lightning is the true maker. Earth is the true maker. You don't even know the definition of cringe. You're gonna make up a fake feeling? kind of like when people try to say love and hate are two different things, but they're the same thing. What? Oh my. That's kind of rude. I'm not for sure what it means, but what am I outside your ideas? So you get spooked by it? You feel nervous when somebody has outside ideas? 'Cause I'm not repeating some fake book. I'm not repeating the Big Bang that was made by Christians. No, it's it's one of those religious words. It's fake. It's not even a real thing. It's basically, do you feel nervous? They're trying to make up a new emotion. Are you getting anxiety from the differentness? Well, actually, it kind of makes sense, you know. When people are doing things outside of what you believe, I bet, you know, you get nervous, anxiety. No, that's what it is. It's anxiety and nervousness, which is both anxiety and nervousness. It's nervousness. So they're making up all these weird things that technically don't exist. Yeah, and that's what they try to do. They try to make up new things because it's so simple. Cringe, anxiety, anxious, they're all the same thing. I guarantee they're all located in the same part of the brain. I bet if you did a lobotomy, that'd prove it. You could probably poke it with the rod and turn all those emotions off at once. You know why? Same emotion. Same chemical reaction. But, you know, those Christian lovers, those God lovers, they gotta make up new things. New ways to make everything so stupidly confusing. Well, I'm better than God. I'm a real human Zod. Or you could just call me Earth. We're all part of the ultimate being. It's called Earth. You drink its water, you stay alive. Alive doesn't actually exist, but you stay not broken like a car. Because humans aren't special, flesh isn't special. It's made out of elements like everything else. Just like a car needs gasoline, a human needs water. That's just kind of worse for a human. You don't just stop. Well, you kind of, technically, you kind of brake a lot. You kind of rust way quicker than a car would, a road. They should try, but if you get shot. Why do you want Hannibal to die so badly? I mean, they have ones the size of hands, though. You're saying Jim won't stick it in his pants? Enchiladas? Like, I don't know why you want Hannibal to get brain damage from a bullet. It's bizarre. I just ate eggs. That sounds pretty good. I almost grabbed really expensive eggs, but then I was like, it's just fancy marketing. The only thing special is the shell, because they look beautiful. Really, I'm gonna probably start having just egg whites. I was just having egg yellows. I was having deviled egg mix, but that's where all the fat is and only like 30% of the protein. Well, I mean, Jim Cornette's still gonna win. Gonna shoot him or shove his Louisville Slugger up his ass. And there's a reason why he threatened Brock Lesnar with a handgun. Do you think he's not going to threaten Hannibal? Yeah, I remember. Jim Cornette is the reason why Kane, Batista, John Cena, Brock Lesnar, he had all those people right in his face. And he told Brock Lesnar to his face he'd shoot him in the head. Because it ain't going to be a fair fight. Equalizer's the bullet. So you think he ain't going to say it to fucking Hannibal's face? That's pretty impressive. You know, it's like the cheat code, really. It's instant kill. I mean, there's another problem with your situation there. Not so impressive. Well, I mean, you know, when you're dead, you don't really got that much of a choice to say if it's impressive or not. "12-year-olds turn people?" I don't think so. You could probably snatch a firearm from a 12-year-old if you're fast enough. Well, shit, he's fucking 65, 64 years old. He was a manager. No shit, Hambone, the steroid head, is obviously gonna be able to out wrestle Jim Cornette, who's 65 years old and was never a wrestler. And that's true. That's why old freaking Hambone wouldn't be good with firearms anymore, because he's got hepatitis. He's got slippery hands. Well, he still takes steroids. Probably, but he was also fighting Abdullah the Butcher. I don't know, how bad is Hambone's immune system? He got fucking hepatitis from an 83-year-old man. Well, do we know for sure that they weren't doing heroin together? They both look like the type. Nah, Abdul the Butcher could do way better. And Bowen ain't that pretty. Well, I mean, to be fair, they could have done both here, Brett. There was never a case of them doing heroin together. That hasn't been proven or disproven yet. We still have to do it. Excuse me. We still have to do a court proceeding on that. Well, yeah, I mean, yes, I agree. It was proven that they sliced each other. I'm saying they didn't have the top. Oh, there's a little fun. There's a little fun. But it wasn't proven or disproven that they haven't done heroin together. That wasn't part of the court case. Well, no, it's a mixture. That's the beautiful thing about wrestling. At any time, it could turn into a shoot. I mean, they're two human beings. There's a whole bunch of fans. These aren't the ones I'm thinking about. There's another one. But yeah, wrestling's always been shoots. It's like mini shoots, but they're professional. They're kind of intelligent too. I mean, most of these wrestlers have went to college, so it's like two really smart people wrestling, fake wrestling, acting, and then at any moment they can be like, well, let's shoot a little bit. And shoot means let's actually fight for just a little bit. Not to get angry, but just to see who's better. And through real wrestling, that's always happened. Sometimes when people are saying it's fake, sometimes it's real. Because it's up to the two people in the ring if it's real or not. The only thing they have to make sure that happens is the finish, though. The ending result has to be correct. And if they don't do it correct, if it's like a small gym show, I mean, it doesn't matter. But if they did it at Vince McMahon's thing, they'd get fined and lose a job. They're making lots of money, so they don't want that to happen. Yeah. Professional shoots. Well, I'm just saying, Brett, I mean, Jim Cornette says they're professional shoots, and you're not in the wrestling business, so if you're trying to disagree on the meaning of shoot, I'm going to have to go with Jim Cornette over some fan on YouTube. Also, your wrestling knowledge is kind of shoddy. You didn't know that Jim Cornette taught Kane or helped teach him. And he was also the Christmas creature. Wild. Yeah, what he said it to Brock Lesnar's face. Already, how many times I gotta tell you things, boy? Because he grabbed frickin' Stacy's vagina on purpose, and he wasn't supposed to. Or didn't really grab it, he inserted his thumb. And he said, if you ever do that again, I'll shoot you in the head. And he hurried up and got in his truck and left. Not just Jim Cornette says that one. I mean, it was his fat ass friend, so you never know. But, what's his fat ass friend? Kenny Bolin? There we go. No longer friends. But they were friends. Actually, that's when you get to learn the really juicy fucking carny bullshit between Jim Cornette, and I'm sure all these people are like this. They're like talking to each other about scamming people at McDonald's, like lying, getting coupons.
No, he did. Jim didn't leave. Brock, listen, boy, listen. Jim was at his fucking company. You think Jim's leaving his company when Jim's got the gun? I don't know what kind of fantasy world. See, you're the kind of people my brother humbles. Anthony would fucking, a whole bunch of people would talk shit. He'd pull out his gun. Ah! Fuck it. People like you think you could take a gun out of a man's hands. Fuck you. You know how many people are big old pussies and they try to talk big? And you just gotta fucking flash the gun and shoot a bullet in the air. They're like, oh no, oh no. All that tough shit goes away quickly. I mean, with you, definitely you'd be shitting your pants. It'd look like fucking guacamole just plopping out your butt cheek there, boy. I think so. He would do it to another person, and if Hannibal's got a fucking problem with it, he'd fucking put a bullet in his fucking head. I mean, what the fuck? He has seen these people, unlike yourself, Brett. He would see these people every single day. He taught these people. He taught John Cena. He taught Batista. He taught Brock Lesnar, Kane. I mean, and 1,000 others. I mean, what the fuck? Do you forget Jim's like the real deal? Because it's the argument. I mean, it's the answer to what you're putting. I know you might be upset, but he literally lived that life. He is the one that taught these people. He did get physical. He bitch slapped him like 5 or 6 times. And there's like 20 turkeys down there. Maybe not 20, but. See, you're lacking information. I think you forget Jim Cornette slapped him 5 times, so he didn't do shit. Mostly because Boogeyman was right there, and Boogeyman beat the dog piss out of him, but. Well, he's at the convention. He's still an old ass fucking man. You want him to fucking shoot him in the head right there? It's not like, fucking, Santino fucking slapped him. He was just getting, like, fucking confrontational. But he's obviously a little butthurt about getting slapped 5 times. You know, because that really did make him look like a bitch. I don't know what kind of fantasy you're living in, but Jim's the one who slapped him in the face 5 times, and Santino just took it like a little girl. He had every chance. He could have done something. Boogeyman would have beat the dog piss out of him, but he had every chance. Jim slapped him. He was right there. Well, they're both grown men. If a grown man slaps you, you got a fucking authority to slap him back. He was just a bitch that needed some money. There, we said it properly. He didn't slap Jim because he knew if he didn't slap him, he'd get some money. Which just makes him a slut. Because he takes physical abuse for money. How did he shit himself? How are you trying to switch the situation from Jim Cornette bitch slapped him 5 times to say that Santino that never slapped him just kind of went up to him and Jim was like, he's being crazy. I mean, Jim still had, like I said yesterday, 5-0, 5 bitch slaps to 0 bitch slaps. Well, he's kind of got his life perfect right now. I mean, he probably doesn't want to shoot somebody ahead, but yeah, I'm sure he'd still do it. All I'm saying is Satina should have bitch slapped him because he still looks like a bitch. It's still 5-0. You know, we don't know what was gonna happen. You know. Oh shit. We gotta get up. We gotta get in the woods. The train. Keep that same energy fucking a decade later. Oh shit. Did you take it? Try. Hopefully there's no glass. I mean, I can see why Santino's pissed. I mean, he's the one who got bitch slapped 5 times. But for Jim, it was just an easy victory. Well, Jim was about it. He's the one who bitch slapped him. Some would say Santino's the one who wasn't about it. Since he took it like a little girl. Oh, he got his ass kicked in WCW by Ric Flair. That's why, yeah, not everybody that's got a black belt in karate is really that good at fighting. Because I don't know if you guys know this, you can get a black belt at a mall kiosk. So Bruce Pritchard's got a black belt. I think like twice. He's a 3-time black belt. And does anybody actually think there's a reason why Bruce Pritchard carries around a fucking giant ass handgun? Because we both know, even though he's got a black belt, he's getting his butt kicked. And I mean, Ric Flair kind of proved that Eric's black belt's kind of fake too. Because Ric Flair got him down on the ground or some shit. And to be fair, I mean, it sounds like he got him on the couch. And he jabbed Eric in the eye, and Eric just tried to block it. So it kind of sounds like more Eric didn't want to fight him. He was going to let him do a little bit of self-loathing or whatever on him. I do know black belts and some black belts. Man, can you imagine fat ass Bruce Pritchard being your karate expert? He's the master. That motherfucker can't even do a roll. He He's so goddamn fat. He's not even like a fit kind of fat like Chris Farley. He's just fucking old man fat. Where I guarantee he can't do a somersault. He can maybe strike good. I bet he has good technique for chopping wood, but he's a black belt 2 times. We're talking shit about black belts now. He's a black belt like twice or 3 times over. I bet you know blue balls too. If you need Brett to hold your balls, you know. You guys get her done. You're not that far away from each other. He's always on the road. Yeah, this other, that's what I'm talking about. This other black belt I know on YouTube, the boy's got fucking a 10, is it a 10-3 record or 11-3 record? So I don't know if this karate thing's doing so hot. I don't know, you look it up. Is it on his wiki? It says that on his channel all the time. Yeah, birds are going crazy. Tiny hands karate facts. He's a phony black belt? I mean, there are a whole bunch of phony black belts, though. Yeah, the worst thing is when you go to a mall kiosk and, you know, you're trying to say, I got a black belt. Like, I'm trying to say even the teachers can be shitty. Even if you get an actual teacher, I mean, if you're going to a mall kiosk and learning karate there, I got things to tell you. You better hope your teacher's fit. And he's got a nice record. That's really the thing you should see. See if he's also an MMA nowadays. Back in the day, you couldn't really, you know, see that credential, but now you can actually check the teacher. Really, that's what you should do. If you get your kids in karate, you gotta look up the teacher, look up his fighting record. If he's got a 10-3 record, I wouldn't go to him. I mean, Abdullah the Butcher is kind of a badass. Do you ever see that man's chops? Wait, is Abdullah the Butcher into karate? All I know is Abdullah the Butcher's the badass. And really, he's the only man that did something to fucking Hannibal. He tried to lynch Hannibal. He's a good man. Shall we do that? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I know the chop. I mean, it's a beautiful chop. I mean, he'd probably, you know. Let's just say he could probably beat Hannibal in a shoot. I like credentials back on the teachers. See if they have a garbage can next to the baseball diamond. big boys are here, police truck. That's when you know they mean business. Hit? No, I bet it's entertaining though. Is that a turkey up there? Now, the last taser video I seen was that military guy, which I can't tell if it's AR or not because he's like fucking 7 foot tall. And like 7 or 8 cops are around him saying, Joe. He's like a veteran or something. That's the story. And the one before that's that classic one with the black guy that gets tased, but he's so pissed he doesn't lose his cigarette in his hand, and he looks at his wife or girlfriend or whatever at the time. He's like, I'll get you, bitch. Because he just got tased. He handled it really good, though. And I think the cops plowed him onto the ground. Good arrested. Fired. Oh, damn. You guys ever watch the Bell was it the Bell Brothers? Bell Life, I think their YouTube channel was. They tase each other all the time. Stu Hart. So you don't gotta worry about being embarrassing. Especially since that man picks up cat poops with a spatula. I still got the old freaking. I know it's on Saturdays at least, but I still got the old freaking schedule on. Root beer floats, ice creams. I don't want cookie dough. I want nachos if I'm gonna come up here. Where's the nachos? Sodas. These prices are way better than the Village's prices, I can tell you that much. Oh, chips? Oh, yeah, their chips would have to be. Oh, damn. Today's specials for Saturday, I'm guessing. Collard Gotch and Poppins. Would you? Where you can't handle some cat poop in your fucking food? Imagine how many people that guy gave fucking parasites and worms. I don't know, but I feel like Stu Hart and Bruce Pritchard would get along more, so you'd have a better chance of actually getting booked. 'Cause, you know, they're both silly hillbillies, but in different parts of the world. Yeah. You're talking about wrestling. This doesn't have to be about real badasses. It's about getting your part. I know those are wrestlers, but you said because they're badasses. Especially nowadays, you don't gotta be a real badass. Even back then, I mean, they still had guys that weren't truly badasses. I mean, the main events and whatever in middle card, but we're talking about like, would I rather be trained? I feel like I'd actually get a chance if I got trained by Stu Hart. I mean, never be a main eventer or even a mid carder, but be a jobber or something. I feel like Stu Hart and Bruce Pritchard would actually fucking drink beers together and be talking about, I got this little guy over here, he ain't on roids. Yeah. That'd be one of the benefits. Do a little puffball. Oh, Cooter. I don't even know who the fuck that is, but 5'7". I always think that little cow is a little dog. I actually do not remember that play. I don't watch Hannibal like you do. I watch Jim Cornette. I watch the good stuff, the knowledgeable stuff, not some mud show guy that's got hepatitis. Play, I'm not for sure. I don't even know if I know who that is. I'd have to look him up. Oh, the Monty? Monty? I've kind of heard that. That one I've at least heard. I can't remember his face. Maybe I can remember his face, actually. I'd have to do some Google searches to refresh myself. But it's not like I really, really know him. But I've seen it, like, in passing, like reading the WWE encyclopedia and stuff like that. The Monty. Yeah. It is kind of hard, even when you know you got a bad deal, because they used to do those really bad deals where the guys that teach you would get like 5% of your whole career or some crazy shit like that. Which is definitely taking advantage. Well, for his whole career, yeah, but really, it's kind of a back and forth thing, because you could also say, well, there's a good chance he'd never be in the business. Now, me. Did it? So then how is he sure that he had hepatitis from Duel the Butcher, not from Stu Hart's cat poop burgers? But that wasn't brought up in court. Should have brought it up. Oh, okay. Hmm. What the hell does Randy Orton's dad have? Is it hepatitis C? I know he's got something that they didn't realize until, or he did have hepatitis C. You have to look that one up. What does Bob Orton have? Had. I think so. I thought I heard that. I bet a lot of these people have a lot of bloodborne thing that they don't get checked on that often. I know they get their heart checked, but I wonder how often they get checked for hepatitis. Probably not anymore, but back in the day, I bet a whole bunch of them got like bloodborne illnesses they don't even know. Some part of the country, or some parts of the world, Now, it's really common to get like human feces in your food. Really? Yeah, I mean, you could just say it for yourself. Jim Cornette's God to God. Jim Cornette is God play. True. That frickin' the hell is it? Brian Cage or some shit? That guy is almost on as many roids as fucking Scott Steiner. I seen a short of him on AEW. He almost looked like Scott Steiner. He's wearing like big old red frickin' tent pants. Something you'd find at fucking carnival. Yeah. Well, I'd say there's still like wrestlers still like 90% roids, maybe not during wrestling, but roids for many years before wrestling. I remember Braun Strowman, well, his excuse is he has a weak immune system or some shit. But when he was like super good shape, he took a screenshot, and he must do roids a lot because, or inject himself way too fucking often because in the screenshot or the photo of himself, selfie deal in the mirror, you could see, and he had freaking needles right next to the mirror. And he took down the photo, and his excuse was, I have a weak immune system. Which might be true. I mean, he was getting staph infections pretty bad. So really, it might be the truth. But I wonder how his immune system got so compromised. By steroids, maybe? Both can be true. True play. I agree. It's too late now, though. But this should have happened. It really should have. It would have been a good one. Yeah. I don't know how viable that would have actually been in practice, but it would have been awesome. I'd have watched it. Yeah. Garbage truck. Garbage truck. Doing work on the buses. Who doesn't want to? He's making more money on his podcast thing. But no, Jim Cornette has got it. You just woke up, old man. What the hell are you taking naps at? Was it noon? Your time? Or was it like 1 p.m.? Do you have a good sleepy? Yeah, any good dreams? Yeah. What the hell are you dreaming about? Was that the dirt match? And in the Zoldiga? What? No, it wasn't this good. No, you made it too good. Link was a trip. No. This is too good of a dream. I was with you until you added Donald Duck. That's too good. Even Link. Maybe Link if you've been playing and watching Link a lot. I don't know. But I've dreamed of cartoon characters too. It does happen. Don't you dare, Brett. Don't be a sucker. Don't give that frickin' dirty scammer $1. He's dirty. Final match ever? Maybe. Well, maybe it could. Maybe it should. El Vampirpo? Charlie Haas. You've been really getting into wrestling lately or something. By Yeezus? By Yee? Nah. Nah. By Yee? Norwegian School of Economics? Norwegian? I think it means nene. Nene. Do the nene. Nigerian hip hop. No, he's lying to you. It was Nigerian hip hop. Yeah, he did say Yee, which I said Yeezus, but he didn't say anything to it, so I wasn't for sure. One of my moderators is named Yeezus. That's why I know that. Floating around, hopefully not slowing down her feet. It's a good dream. Probably makes you a domestic terrorist, but you know, still a beautiful creation that your mind made for you, your brain. You're just trying to be an artist, it seems. You're trying to impress it, really. That was your brain trying to impress your other brain and your body. Are you impressed by your brain? Did it make it good a simulation for you? No, I can't play. It's that time of day. Gotta get our overheads and such in. Our Hindus. Some benchies. What in the 4th of July? I had a dream about having a dream about having a dream. Holy pooper scooper. Well, goddamn.
Skibidi brizzy. What a good song.
Got a good song.
Attacked.
Okay, let's do those Hindus. Boy. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Just the cops. By Temple Shalom.
if you guys will be able to see it. See those particles bouncing off there once in a while? Gotta get a big Okay, I know you guys want to hear it, so we're gonna play some Jim Cornette. I know this is your favorite part. Wall Street. Jim Cornette is God on these bastards.
So I wanted a new credit card, not a hit to my credit. Good thing Experian has no ding decline. They match me with cards that won't ding my credit if I don't get approved. So I got the card that I wanted and didn't worry. Get the app from your big financial friend, Experian. Experian.
I was already disappointed, and there's an opportunity lost. What they did, and we'll go into a bit of detail, not as much as I would have if it's something I could actually critique based on how Braun is improving or whether it was good or not. But at least they performed it just as well as any other top guys in this company would perform one of these fucking things they perform. And it was, again, perfect chance. They're locked in a cage, man on man. Logan Paul, Austin Theory, and Paul Lee in various storyline and or legitimate injury reasons, not in Saudi Arabia. So we didn't have to worry about bullshit run-ins. It could have been a nice... Braun Breaker looks great. And then he pulled a trash can out and threw in some more chairs, some more sticks. And so there you go. Yeah, I was disappointed from there. What did you think of any of this?
I've not been a big fan of Rollins, although he usually, rises for the occasion and gets a great match. I really didn't like it that much. I haven't been feeling the Rollins Vision feud at all. But, yeah, I know.
And Braun is the fucking heel that turned on him and originally injured him before everybody else got goddamn misdirected. But nevertheless, I'm not taking the piss out of these guys. They're serious. Their physical work is good in terms of it doesn't look phony or goddamn awkward. They look like stars. The fans are into it, but they could have done so much more having serious matches instead of the indie bullshit with the sticks and the fucking furniture. And
just the sitting in the chairs. I mean, just everything.
Well, yes, because it's all this indie bullshit. I've seen that on indies where they'll then suddenly charge at each other with intensity and blah, blah, blah. At one point, Seth just hit him with a kendo stick so many fucking times he broke the stick, and it just meaningless. And they take time to set up tables, but they do spots with chairs where they have to set up the chairs or get bumped onto the chairs. And then they actually at one point did a sloppy fake chair spot where Braun actually was trash talking him and stuck it was Seth is conscious. I don't even know how to explain this verbally otherwise than he sticks his head in the chair and expects him to remain there while Braun rears back several feet away and goes to do some fucking thing and Seth just fucking threw the chair and I don't know. But anyway, there was a superplex off the top of the cage through a table and a table cut Braun's left eye when it broke and flew up sideways. like they're prone to do, which is why it's so fucking stupid. And then at least they had something going on. Braun had hit a super spear, boom, 2 count. Okay, I'd like to declare a moratorium on him hitting that super spear and anybody kicking out, but goddamn it, it's a $50 million show, so give him a pop. But then Braun was trying to go out the door and Seth caught him, and Braun tried a spear but went through the table and it was Seth leaned up in the corner instead. And Seth immediately hit a pedigree and the stomp, cover, 1, 2, kick. I mean, what the fuck? Then, as Braun is on his knees and kind of bent over, Seth gets set up for a stomp. And Braun looks up groggy but holds his hand up, like almost like the old midget wrestling spot where they'd be doing the crisscross, and then the guy would hold his hand up, stop, and the other guy would. He held his hand up, and Seth stopped. Like happens in all major grudge matches or world championship matches, when the guys say, oh, stop, don't hit me. Well, of course, and I'll certainly don't want to do anything below board. And they're trying to, it's another of these modern fucking finishes that these goddamn, even on this level, we have indie-minded goofs that just think that this shit works, and it don't. It's just stupid. Braun is trying to stand up and show the fighting spirit. There's some Japanese fucking genealogy in this doohickey. And as he's trying to bow up, he's standing up to his feet. So Seth says, well, fuck it, I'll just go up to the top. So he sits up on a top turnbuckle and comes off, but Braun is still keeping position with his head bent slightly so that Seth can give him a super stomp coming off the fucking second rope. 1, 2, 3. God damn it. They had a perfect fucking finish. The best 45 seconds or whatever exchange of this whole goddamn 3-hour program was when Braun went for that fucking spear and Seth moved and he went through the table and Seth hit the pedigree and the fucking stomp.
Come with me to shop Ashley's Stars and Stripes sale. This place is littered with deals, and you can literally save up to $1,000 off your entire purchase right now. Look at this sectional. Now imagine it in your living room for only $50 a month. Shop now.
That should have been the 1, 2, 3. If it was coming. If you're gonna beat Braun, that's the best way to beat him. He fucking almost annihilated the son of a bitch, but instead he went through the table and brained himself where he turned around into the goddamn 2 top finishes of one of the main event stars in the company in quick succession. 1, 2, 3. The place would have blown. Braun's got an out. Seth won the match. And they kick out and then make Braun look like a fucking idiot for just looking at the guy that is about to come off the top rope and fucking kick his head in and not doing a goddamn thing about it. And Seth, for his fucking panties in a wad effort, when the guy that he's about to kick the shit out of holds his hand up to like, stop. And he, oh, okay. Stupid, stupid, stupid motherfuckers. Your thoughts?
For someone who's immensely talented, Rollins has a lot of matches where there's a lot of stupid shit. And this match, again, they come out there and immediately go to let you know they're going to have weapons in the cage. Where it wasn't necessary. If there was ever a cage match where the two guys should have just started pounding the shit out of each other, because of, their blood feud, because of everything that happened. This was it. Instead, it was just another match. And Braun lost.
And then don't blame Rollins, because there's producers in that company. Somebody has goddamn say so. They're not just telling the boy, it's not AEW. They're not just, yeah, you guys go figure it out. They call it in the ring. And somebody else had to approve that. Did they realize how stupid that would look? Did they realize how badly that would derail the momentum of the goddamn sequence of events and make everybody just look bad? The fuck?
Where was Heyman?
Well, he's been injured by being speared through the barricade. Meaning that apparently he's like, goddamn, I'm making a blood clot on a flight that long. I don't want to go over there. That's something that, when you're in that kind of condition and reach that age, you got to watch out for your blood to start clotting.
Mm-hmm. Well, there was more, Jim. More from...
Oh, that's right. There was more. Well, it's your show. So I was waiting for you to lead the way, but I'll just take over if it's something you'd prefer.
Watch the FIFA World Cup 2026 live on Fox 1, June 11th through July 19th. Available with YouTube. Terms apply. Cancel anytime.
The first hour of this program was on ESPN, the regular one, not ESPN 2, 3, 4, 5. And then also it is shown on the, the Disney thing, the ESPN Plus, Disney Plus. By the time they show the first hour of a show on one channel, over to you're halfway home, aren't you? What the fuck? Yeah, obviously. Time, money, and effort. But the two matches they had on the first hour were the King of the Ring final between Oba and Jay, and the Queen of the Ring final between Liv and Io. So we'll start at the beginning. Jey Uso comes out, and there's the eating and the waving and the lights. And then he milks it and runs it back. And then Oba comes out, and the people, they weren't raving and just hijacking the show like the audience from Italy or fucking one of those places that never gets a show because they're jaded over there by now. But they're just into everybody. They'd like to see all of the sparkly lights when the guys come out in their music and they can sing. So here's, for whatever reason, two big baby faces in the finals of the King of the Ring tournament. And they ring the bell and they're on the floor in 30 seconds. I'm like, fuck, I thought this was AEW. They're two baby faces, but they got to go to the floor in the first 30 seconds. And then Jay can post him and hit him with a couple of dives. But Oba pickled him on the third dive and then beat him up. But Jay foiled a power bomb and went to kick Oba in the head, and his foot went right over the top of him. Did you see that?
I did.
Well, we couldn't hardly miss it if you were staring at the screen because it was plain as the fucking... So anyway, he hit number 2 when he came at a different angle. And then it just, again, he splashed him off the top rope. But Oba got him by the neck and choke slammed him and got a 2 count. And Oba ran into a kick and a couple more, and Jay speared him again and went to the top and splashed him, but he sold, but he couldn't cover and went back to the top and splashed again. Nothing like when your midsection is injured, go ahead and do another splash. And another 2 count. And at this point, I'm just thinking, Oba's sells too long in this, and Oba is not Ricky Morton. He's selling a bit too long here. I know it's Jay, but it's not my fault you made this fucking match. Anyway, Jay got sleeper, and Oba just fired up and made a comeback and threw him across the ring and popped him up and powerbombed him 1, 2, 3. It was 8 minutes, and it did not need to be longer. But I think that's the best that they could probably get out of it, and that was the only result that was in any way sensible.
You said they couldn't have gone any longer. Do you think it should have gone shorter? Because I do.
Well, yes, that's why I've said Oba was selling too long, but they needed to pick it up. It was a bit 8 minutes.
He beat Brock Lesnar in a few minutes. He couldn't beat Jey Uso in a few minutes. And Adam beat in a few minutes?
Yes, exactly. And, maybe they could have at least said, well, the altitude here in Saudi Arabia, I don't know if that has anything to do with it. Just give him some goddamn excuse.
He ingested a lot of sand. There was sand flying around in the air.
He came through a sandstorm on his way to the arena and that's the equivalent of Kerry's 102-degree fever when he was wrestling Flair in Fort Worth.
Well, first we should say thank God Jey Uso didn't win the King of the Ring and get a title shot at SummerSlam. And secondly, what do you think of Obafemi winning? What do you do with him at SummerSlam? And what do you think should be done?
Well, then I still don't... I don't know why Brock is hanging over his head. I don't know why they did the second Brock thing now. Could this possibly... Here's the thing. I can now buy, not to be a spoiler about anything, but I can buy Obafemi beating Sami Zayn for the title at SummerSlam. I don't know if with big main event attractions to go along with that type of thing, I could see that happening. I don't know if I can see Obafemi beating Roman Reigns at SummerSlam just yet. And I don't know if I like the idea of him having the match and not winning it just yet.
That was going to be my next question. He did a job for Lesnar after he definitively beat him at WrestleMania. People thought he was retired. He shouldn't be losing the main event match at SummerSlam if he's going to be in it, should he?
Good God, no. But there's the issue then. Why did they bring Brock back into it? What was it about them having to have Brock come back and beat Oba that was integral to their plans going forward involving Brock that they had to take that step rather than, again, when he did the boots and the gloves and everything in the ring and everybody thought he was retired, and I still think that might have been something that he just said, I'm going to do this here. I want him to do it. But there has to have been a better way to get him to come back, Brock, and he better be part of SummerSlam in Minneapolis if they've gone to this length to fucking convince us that he's goddamn still around. So I just don't understand how that this is all going to come together to be the best thing that they could have done for everybody involved here. I think they're making shit up as they go in some respects.
Well, guaranteed a main event at SummerSlam. It'll be interesting to see what happens now. Did you hear about the main event of Dynamite?
Oh, good Lord, yes. And here's another MJF versus.
I don't know about you, but I like things the easy way. That's why the Experian app is great. It shows me credit card based on me and my credit. Right here in the app. Oh, look at that. I just found a new cashback card. Easy. Get the app from your big financial friend, Experian.
Experian. Don't get declined. Chime will spot you up to $200 between each paycheck. Apply now.
For the triple threat match for the WWE World, this is the undisputed championship.
Without said, yes.
That's in dispute currently with the other guy. Says he's the world title. Sami Zayn entered and got a big pop, and they were singing whatever it is that they sing, and he's dressed in the traditional Saudi robes, and he's like a transplanted hero here. They've taken to him, and what can we say? This is not El Generico. You've come a long way, baby. He took the plunge. He finally took the plunge and said, I've had a goddamn stupid gimmick on these outlaw shows for the past 15 years, and I'm going to fucking be myself. And now he's in the main event winning the fucking title.
I don't know if he came to that realization other than he signed with WWE and developmental. Was like, yeah, you're not wearing that mask and with that dumb gimmick. And he's like, oh, okay, I'll do whatever you want.
Yeah, that's what it took, actually. But nevertheless, now he's a hero. He's not El Generico, he's El Specifico. And then Gunther entered, and what a fucking wrestling heel. Again, I reiterate, there's no such thing as a perfect wrestler, but for a person who just does the fewest things wrong in today's business, it would have to be Gunther. And then Cody comes out, and there's the singing, and there's the big response on his entrance. But then when the introductions happen, there's a big pop for Sammy, there's boos for Gunther, and for Cody it wasn't overwhelmingly positive, it was mixed. There was some ooh in the middle, to where it got kind of that mid-range things. And this, I said this on the review that we did, or the preview. I hate triple threat matches, but if you're ever going to have one, this was the way to set it up and the way to have it. Because you legitimately have three guys that you've got one babyface, you've got one heel, and you got one guy who, for some reason, is in the middle and you could believe could go either way or do whatever. And they each have a personal issue that would preclude them from getting along with the other two. It was set up right, and as we'll see, it was executed right. But think how much, again, I say this all the time, how much more special something like this would have been if you haven't seen a three-way match anywhere in a year or so. Glory, hallelujah. That day, hopefully. And Sammy's got the home country religion advantage, and Gunther is flat out unpalatable for decent society. Now, here's the thing. Brett, I thought about this. As soon as when Cody's entrance starts and the American Nightmare and the red, white, and blue pops up, is it going to start? I know they don't hold it against him, but I wonder, is it going to start in the UK or in Canada, everywhere where they think we're all assholes over here? Is it going to hurt him that his gimmick is the American Nightmare? They're like, yeah, we see you're living it every goddamn day.
I don't think they blame American citizens for anything they don't like the president.
is, if I was him, I'd become multicultural. I would announce that he's getting dual citizenship with the fucking Isle of Man or something, just to make sure, so it could be the nightmare of man. There you go, boom. All right. This one, the three-way, three great workers, logical reasoning. You have to ignore the one guy disappearing for long periods of time for nebulous reasons at best. But they started out and they had a fast pace. It's nice to see regular ring posts again. But for $50 million, they can't take those fancy LED ring posts to fucking Saudi Arabia. They're over there 4 times a fucking year. How much those things cost? But it was nice to see a regular ring. Again, they had spots in here that it was allowed to progress build. Sammy and Cody. Cody hit the fucking crossroads on Gunther and got a 2 count, and Sammy had pulled the ref. And then Sammy and Cody would fight, and Sammy hit a brainbuster on Cody, but Gunther saved, and Gunther beat both of them up. There was good momentum changes. They had to, again, do a nod to no disqualification. Well, then Cody went out and cleared off one desk, but then Sammy stopped him and cleared off another desk. And Sammy went for a pile driver on one of the desks, but Cody backdropped Sammy from one desk to another, which was a nice bump. And actually, not only a very well executed, but one of the safer, goddamn smarter ways to take one of these stupid, crazy fucking table-to-table bumps. I've seen anybody do it. It looked great. But then Gunther powerbombed Cody on the other desk, and it didn't break. So he picked him up, did it again, and then it broke. Possibly Cody along with it. I would be like, goddamn, if somebody power bombs me one time on something that we hope is going to break and it don't, well, geez. Either do something different later on or just goddamn go on and accept it. But do you have to just, oh, yeah, so we're sorry it didn't break here. We're going to do it all over again for you. Okay, Sam.
This is Wireless Reimagined by Google. Join Fi and get top priority data speeds on an ultra-reliable 5G network. Every plan is packed with perks at no extra cost. Join instantly from home with our quick eSIM activation. Switch to Google Fi Wireless today.
Come with me to shop Ashley's Stars and Stripes sale. Okay, so these hot buys start at $4.99, and I'm low-key redecorating my entire place in my head right now. Look at this sectional. Now imagine it in your living room for only $50 a month. Shop now.
Let's see, where was I? But the twists and turns. Gunther with a sleeper on Cody. Sammy saved Cody's arm from dropping. The referee was going to do the old check the arm, and as it's starting to drop, Sammy catches it. I'm not sure that the Admiral Lord Mount Evans or Lord Mountbatten, according to Nigel, I'm not sure that that's allowed. And of course, by now, destroyed the broadcast equipment at ringside, so was doing a nice job, but he had to give.
No, let me just say this. This is a very interesting part of the match because you could still kind of yelling in the background because the other guys are picking him up, but Corey Graves was loud and clear. And again, this reinforces my point. Give him credit. He was not very good when he first started and they started overusing him. He has turned himself into the best commentator in wrestling. He did a great job here in that little moment.
Well, when he was allowed to, because that's what I was.
And then Mike Cole jumped back did a worse job. That was the thing that stood out.
Well, no, because he had to give him his headset. That's the thing is that Cole's headset is trash. And we can hear Corey, and Corey's calling the shit, and okay. And then suddenly you hear Michael Cole again, and Graves, they'd switched headsets. That's what they did. So now you could hear fucking Graves. But at least you could hear Michael Cole. I don't know how many people besides the truck were screaming for that to happen.
No, it was awful. Michael Cole does not sound authentic. Corey Graves knows how to sound authentic. He's been making it. He built it with AAA, that show we watched. And again, it stood out here when he was the only voice you heard. He made it work.
Well, and then I forget because now I think they finally got, or did they ever get both of them back together? Because now Cody hit the super cutter on Gunther and went for a crossroads on Sammy, but Sammy hit the crossroads on Cody Rhodes. And then suddenly they came out to where, boom, Cody hit a double crossroads on Sammy and Gunther. And to be honest, I'll give him a 10 for the concept and maybe half that for execution. But nevertheless, he went for the crossroads on Sammy, and Sammy just forward rolled him 1, 2, 3. And the people, every goddamn bed sheet in the country shot up in the air at the same time when they all stood up. And they didn't expect that. Nobody expected that. Well, some people may have suspected it was possible, but the average sheik over there was caught unawares, and they went crazy, and it worked. It was a good match and a good fucking finish, and the people in the building loved it. Now, how will the United States, how will it work into what they're trying to do here in the United States for SummerSlam? That we need to know before we know that they should have done this, but it was a rousing success on the execution and the performance of it. And it was about 20 minutes, so it didn't fucking drone on and on and on.
Do you think it's a guarantee that Sami Zayn will be champion?
Well, no, it's not a guarantee. But that's what I'm saying is however this fits into whatever they're going to do for SummerSlam, whether this was a good move to make for the world by that instead of whether it was just a good move to make for Saudi Arabia. Although Saudi Arabia does account for $750 million in the fucking world, I guess, so Jesus Christ.
I had a feeling they were going to do this. That's why I brought it up when we did the preview. What about Sammy getting the belt? If they were ever going to do it, this was, other than Montreal, this was the place to do it. And they got the big pop. And Sammy gets done.
He gets his shot. You know, he was like the Sammy Davis Jr. of the Rat Pack. He was the one who was always getting disrespected. He was the most talented one of the bunch. And now finally he gets his major award.
And now he's singing I Gotta Be Me.
And now he's singing Candyman.
Well, we'll see where they go with it. It's going to be interesting because obviously he's a champion. What's Cody Rhodes and Gunther's role going into SummerSlam? CM Punk is supposed to be returning to SmackDown imminently. You got to think he'd be involved with one of those guys, the main event picture. Cody Rhodes, Gunther, now Sami Zayn. So wherever they're going for SummerSlam.
And here's a thought. We know that
America, this tournament might be fought on the pitch, but it'll be won anywhere fans are.
Oh, cool, another party.
Jim Beam, official spirit of U.S. soccer.
the main event on WrestleMania, on SummerSlam or WrestleMania, we know the main event on these big shows doesn't necessarily have to have a title on the line. Because there have been a number of instances where it hasn't been for a championship of some description. So if they have a strong enough card, then could we see CM Punk and Cody Rhodes battling over, not leaping over the other in line. No, being the next guy to get fucking Sammy or whatever the fuck, rather than, in other words, if Cody says rematch and Punk is like, well, wait a minute, it's my turn or whatever the fuck. I don't know. I'm just thinking they've got less than 8 weeks now less than 5 weeks, because it's goddamn the first weekend of August.
It's 2 nights too, right?
It's 2 nights. So, when does this shit start making sense?
Maybe they could do, I don't know if you saw much IWCCW. It was on Sports Channel. I was at King Channel 3, so it was on a lot. And over and over and over again, they aired the Honky Tonk Man debating with Rick Rude, with Bill Apter holding the mic, over who was the greatest intercontinental champion of all time. It's always weird when a promotion does an angle based on some other company's title that neither guy holds. And then, of course, there's no match, there's no payoff. It's just the angle, and then every week it aired, who do you think is the greatest? There it is for Cody and Punk. Who do you think Tony Khan loved more? It's the same thing. Where's Owen? When's Kevin Owens due back?
Who knows?
He's been gone. It's been over a year.
Yes, but at the same time, at the time we heard the injury was fairly serious, and he didn't jump right into the procedure, whatever the procedure was, because they wanted to take their time and care as they should. And then we haven't heard a lot of updates, but maybe that's, maybe that's a good thing. If we haven't been hearing it, he comes out of nowhere. But who would have thought that a few years, gosh, wish Owens would get back.
Well, I'm just trying to think what could play out.
No, I wish Owens would get back now at this point.
Who's the main eventer that could be in there? I mean, obviously, we also don't know what's happening with Brock, if anything, for SummerSlam. That's still a big mystery out there. Well, we'll see how this comes together. That was WWE Night of...
I think they ought to have Brock Lesnar versus Paul Heyman. In Minneapolis at SummerSlam. That would be... I'll buy a ticket.
All right, well, that would certainly be a radical departure from the current booking. But, Jim, Saudi Arabia is a long ways away there, but you really just want to... And, of course, being in the desert heat, in desert conditions, with the threat there, let's go to Jim Cornette, ladies and gentlemen.
Speaking of which,
Well, good. You've given me enough time.
I'm now done too. So I hope the Brett does his push-ups. I hope the Martin has a good day. I'll be at the cheesy account at 250 push-ups, 5-pound weight vest, a minute, 40-second plank, up to 200 overheads, 12-mile bike, 9,942 steppies, so still got a little bit more to do. But I hope everyone has a beautiful day. Happy 4th of July tomorrow. I'll be at the cheesy account.